Right. We have been, yeah, so what I'm doing with this run is it's just full on creative mode, to basically try and experiment, learn some of the stuff that I haven't played with, and then look at potentially implementing them in like a proper run, in the future. But mainly the goal is is basically to learn. So where I want to start is actually the Amy bot, because the Amy bot sounds interesting, and but I've never been able to, like, yeah, I've never tried to get it to work. Um, and yeah, we wanna look at that now. Let me just find where everything went. Okay, let's get some of this stuff out of here. Don't need flares. Don't need flares. Sensors. Yeah. So what we've managed to do is we've managed to actually get the Amy bot to actually communicate with the Amy bot. So that's like that is a huge step. What I might do is get rid of this and get another authoring tool. So yeah, what I was able to do very, just really quickly just before is that, um, as you can see here, um, simply there's a very basic script that basically makes the robot roam, and if I put Amy out in the middle, down there, she started mining. So we've already got some ore in here. So this chip is empty. There's like that chip means nothing. What's important is that you've got an IC circuit pointed to a logic transmitter. So it is flashing error. I'm not 100% sure why. I think it might be because the Amy bot is off, but I guess we'll find out. So the general concept, what I'll do is I'll set this up to be a sort of like home base, for the bot. Because what I believe the oh, oh, computer's a bit high. Yeah, that'll do. So, all right. So that's all. That's all at least level now. Um, so what do we want to do? So I guess we want to make this area here will be the shelter, I guess, for the bot. Definitely don't want rails on it. So I guess we do that. And hopefully the bot can get up those stairs. Alright, so the other thing we're going to need is we're going to need GPS cartridge. So my understanding is that we're going to have to sort of define some locations for the bot to go, and this has got to be one of them, right? So this is sort of like the home. This is like the home base, I guess. So I need to remember these numbers. I could just take a screenshot. So 1 4 4 3 X Y Z 54 and 1 4 7. Right. Okay. So I've got those coordinates, and then the other coordinates we need is sort of like we want the bot to sort of meet away from the base, to rally away from the base. So I think we'll do something here, right? So this can be the rally point. So what I might do is get some frames here, but I'll cheat a little bit. I mean, the whole run's cheat, so it's not. Is I'll put things in the sky. Damn. Grinder. Nuclear. Alright, so we'll put it in the sky, so we at least know this is the rally point. Okay, now this, and so the rally point is going to be minus 1510 51139. Alright, so let's just create a really basic, script that will basically make the robot just go towards the rally point. Right. So go here. So this is define the devices. This is define variables. So what we want to do, just as a sort of test, we basically want to go towards the rally point. So this is going to be the logic, right? Move to rally point, and then move to home base, and then repeat. All right, so this is going to be the ideal. So I think yield it just limits your script to 1 per second ish. So I hear that's a performance. It will make a difference if you have a bazillion scripts running. Alright, so first thing we need to do is we need a rally X, right? And it's going to be resource 1, alias rally Y. It's going to be resource 2, well, alias rally Z. It's going to be R2, right? And then alias, so home X will be R4, alias home Y will be R5, alias home Z will be R6, right? So I think you can have 16 variables, 0 to 15, so it's 16 total. I think we have to, so it'd be really good to have, multiple other rallies. But for now, look, let's just do what we want to do here. Okay, so first thing, so Amy. So how does So how does Amy work? To path. Move to straight line. Can you make it turn? Orientation. Can you turn the robot or not? Move to target in a straight line. Ah, okay. So maybe it's a matter of putting, is there target X and Y? Yeah, okay, target X and Y. Okay, cool. I see. Okay, that's easy. See, that's the other thing. See, we actually need, so we're gonna have position X is R7, alias position Y is R8, alias position Z R9. That's 9 variables just in these positions. This will be good. We will eventually get a modular console to look at this Amy Bob. Step one is let's just get this thing actually working. So we want to do we're going to need a state. I'm just thinking, I think we need a state. Because how do we move to this rally point, right? To move to this rally point, it's like see branch equal to AL. So if we go state is less than, or state is equal to 0, then we go move to rally, right? So I'm trying to think of how to handle state in this thing. So because you want it to go to the rally point, but you need to know that it's trying to go to the rally point. Otherwise it's kind of like otherwise I'm worried that you get to the rally point and then when it goes away from the rally point, you sort of need to, it may just go straight back to this rally point. So I think we do this. And I think it's state equal to 1. How is this different? Yeah, because it doesn't know what it's trying to do. So do you go move home first? Move to home. I think move to home. So if branch, so if state is equal to 0, we move to home. Right, and when this thing starts, we want to set, we want to move state 0. Default to move home. So move to home. This is going to be, so you do set robot target X is going to be home X. Set robot target Y is home Y. Set robot target Z is home Z. right? So we set the target to be then how do I know I've arrived? And so we do like so alias. Like how do we know we've gotten there? So this is what I'm thinking, right? So we start off with the state as 0, and what this will do is it will jump into this this function, which will go to move to home. So we're going to set the target to be home, right? And we can even tell the robot, like, set robot mode, right? And this is robot mode dot move dot target dot actually maybe it says it in here, move to target, right? And then this actually has to jump back to does it have to jump? And then does it go jump RA? Because the state, so that in this particular case, the state's never going to change, right? Let's go yield. So we set the Alright, so we've got the positions here. Now we start off in the default state, which is move to home, and we just make the robot move to home. Let's just see what this does. Okay, so if I put this over here, oh, okay. Like, I'll put it down facing this way. See, it's not really... Don't know why it's trying to go over there. Wait, oh, I haven't set the targets. That's why. Ah, idiot. That makes a lot of sense. So we define the variables, and then we have to set variables. All right. So moves. So obviously it was heading towards probably 0, 0. So move -1443 to home X. Move 54 to home Y. Move 147 to home Z. Okay. So set home rewards. And then let's set the rally point. Set rally point rewards. Move minus 1510 to rally X, move 51 to rally Y, move 139 to rally Z. Okay, so we've got that. Okay, now this thing should actually work. Should just be able to put it down somewhere. Alright, so put it over here, turn it on. Oh, we've got an error. Line 22. What? So how are you meant to do negative? Because if I... GPS. See if there's anything on the cartridges. It's fine. Alright. So, we'll have to... Let's find out what its position is. Because it clearly doesn't... So clearly the GPS is not 100% right if you can't have negative numbers. Or there's another way to... Well, there's another calculation to do negative. We'll call this position X. Call this position Y. Call this position Z. So we don't wanna waste a... We don't want to have to define these variables anywhere. So here we should save by name, device hash, the console, LD. So device hash is this, name hash is hash position X, setting, and we want to do guess it's position X. So position Y, position Z. So be position Y, position Z. So this will be load position X robot position X. Where do we want to do this? We do that, all right? Then we set those positions here. Oh, I've got it around the wrong way. Oh, that's why. Huh. Hey. So, what did it get to? So it got to 54. So 54 is right. So what about 143 is right? 146.6. So we just take it off by 1. So just go 146. So okay. So I can get home, right? So the question is, how do we know it's home, right? That's where the challenge with this is like, so it's driven home, but I need to know it's home. So one thing I can do is we can go check at target, right? So if we minus, so we call this is what I was doing here. So you have alias state, alias distance is R11. Distance to, okay, distance to target. Let's just make it verbose. Right. So distance to target is add so it's like this. We go move this to 0, right? And then we add target. We add distance to target. We go target X. We add target X, target Y. Why is this not working? Ah, because I actually don't have target X. Man, is that another 3 variables we need to put for target? Doesn't leave us with many variables. Alias target Y, alias target Z. Okay, and then we also do move target to do this, move target X, home X, move target Y, home Y, move target Z, home Z. And then we set this to okay, so we basically change the target and then move to target, and then we do add distance to target is distance to target target Z, right? And then we do sub so distance to target and then we do position X position Y, position Z, and then we go branch less than then where do I go? So this will basically say, so if we just say, look, if branch less than, so if A is less than C, or A is less than B, so if we go distance to target is less than 1, then we want to branch to so this means we've arrived at our target, right? What I'm just thinking. So this means we've arrived. So what we need to do is we need to choose what the next state is. If we are state 0 and we have arrived, then that means we're at home, right? Whereas if we're moving to the rally point and we've arrived, you know, that means we're at the rally point, and what we need to do after that is different. And I'm just trying to think how to how do we navigate that. One way is that instead of having a generic function saying check at target, we can actually do this, actually say, hey, are we actually at home? And then if we're at home, we can make it jump to, whatever the home command is. Um, so in this particular case, because we can't do like if, I guess you can do if statements. Grant to, okay, let's go at destination, right? Else we go so at destination. So at destination. So if we can do branch equal to, right? So if state is equal to 0, we know it's at home, right? And I guess this just jumps to main. So if we go at home, what we'll do is we'll go move state 1. Move state 1, jump to main. Right, and then we can go here. So branch, if state's equal to 1, go to rally. Right. Move to rally. Maybe this can be because this is repeated. We could maybe just put this jump and then come back. So jump. Nah, let's just copy paste this for now. But you can see like we're only changing one of the variables, so this is pretty bad. Right, so it's going to update that. So we've got the rally point and we've got the home coordinates. Should pause this really. Start of the loop, we load the position of the robot. We yield for a second. Then we save the. Oh, let's load the position and save it. Then we yield. If state's 0, we move to home. Right, so move to home is basically here, and then state will stay at 0, just starts moving towards the home target. And then so I guess here, so jump AL, we should actually go check check at target. This probably actually has to be, do we put it in here? Check it at the front. And then if we do BEQ state 1, then we go at rally, right? And at rally, we can say move state 0. We can jump to main. So this will sort of make it go back and forward between the 2 points if it's done correctly. Let's export it. Oh, I don't think I updated did I update the targets? Did you update rally X? Yeah, rally X, rally Y. So it gets home. Okay, so we need another another one of these. We've got to see what the state is. I can only think there's something quirky about the state. Call this state. State. Okay, so we come down here. So I think we just go call this state and call this state. Default to move home. Yep, so it's flip-flopping, right? That's what I was expecting would be happening if it was like a bug. As to why that's happening, I'm not sure. So let's have a look. So it comes in here and it basically says, look, if it's equal to 0, move to home. So move to home, the first thing it does is check whether it's at target. In this case, it's going to check whether it, so actually the good thing is this actually means that you know what it is? I don't update. Yeah. I've got to, I think it's this, right? I'm not updating the target before I'm checking whether you've arrived. So now there's a reason why I don't want to do this one. It's because it gives an inch. I could just check it at the end. But if I'm already at the destination, I don't want to do any more moving. But that might be too confusing. Okay, this should work now. Hey. Okay, so it goes in here and it goes, so it goes equal to, so if state is equal to 1, move to rally. So it is getting there. So it's coming here, move target X to rally X. Rally X is definitely different, right? Yep. Then the robot says it should move to that new target. Alright. So the first thing we do is we make distance equal to 0. Distance to target equal to 0. Then we add into distance to target X plus target Y. Then we add into distance to target plus target Z. Then we add in position Y. Okay, I'm moving the state. I wonder if it's got anything to do with moving the state here. Do we clear the target? Do we go move target X 0, move target Y 0, move target Z 0? Doesn't really clear it because 0, 0, 0 is a valid point, but it should at least basically say, hey, I'm no longer at the place. Let's have a look. So state 0 wants to go home. Okay, what if I do check distance to target? So I've changed this to 2. Okay, now we're back to the flip-flopping. But it's like the target is not being updated. Let's see what's happening with the targets. Target X, target Y, target Z. So using name hash is a way to sort of get around the variable limitation. Okay. So now, what I want to do say here, hash of target X, target Y, target Z, and this should be target X, target Y. Oh. Target Z. The target is changing, but for some reason it's saying that the there's something about the variables, this checkered distance is not. So I think is it something about the target X, target Y? It's like the calculation is being done. Calculation is being done before the values are updated. This won't make a difference. Pick a target jump RA, so it comes back in here. Then it jumps RA. Oh, you can't nest. You can't nest RAs. That's what it is. You can't nest. Yeah, that's what it is. So I guess then this is just, so it's just like, so basically branch less than AL, if state less than 100. We can just go check at target. Always always check if at target. Okay, sort of. Not exactly what we were looking for, but it's progress. It is progress. what's happening now is we're saving whatever the target X is. Oh, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. So what's happening? Yeah, of course. I'm an idiot. No, I'm not an idiot. No, we are setting it. So we're setting target X to rally X, right? We're setting it, and then we're saving that into the robot as target X, target Y, target Z. So I guess here, let's at least get the most up-to-date values when we're saving it, just to make sure there's nothing funky here. So the values, I don't know why. I'll just pause this. So it literally was, this doesn't even make sense actually, because all I'm doing here is I'm making target X be whatever the robot target X is. Is that because destination? So branch equal to at home. You just change the state to 1. And come back up here. If its state is equal to 1, move to rally. Move to rally, we put in, we make target X equal to rally X, target Y equals rally Y. And then we save those values to the robot's target. Check at target. I don't understand why that worked. So this bot should incorrect logic type line 43. Load target X robot target X. Logic type at line 43. Line 43. Incorrect logic type. Oh, you can only write to it. You can't read it. They can't read target. This doesn't make sense. 'Cause you, that doesn't. So that's not even. It's not even a correct. It's not even a correct function. Yeah. So I guess this is good news. So the Amy bot did get to the rally point, and it has turned around. Actually, the default is to turn around, so that might not mean anything. It's caught in this loop, and this is where it doesn't make sense. So now it's caught in a loop. So I think maybe the only thing he can't read from the target. It doesn't make sense to me. The only other thing I can think of is it's because these are one after the other. So it comes into moved home. No, because then we do the checking here. So it realizes that yes, you're at home. So if you're at home, we want to move state to 1. Now that doesn't change the target, right? All that does is say, hey, we want to actually move towards the rally. So then it goes to the main, comes up here. So right now, the target X is still going to be the old target, right? But now the state is equal to 1, right? Which is move to rally. So we go on to move to rally. So this is where we move, register, rally X. Have we set our rally X? Yeah. What if no, rally X, we know rally X is correct because it's coming up on the screens. Alright, so we know the rally values are correct. So it comes in here and it goes, it sets the target to be rally X. Alright, and then it then sets the robot target X to be target X. And the robot target Y to be target Y. Now check it target. It's going to add, it adds up all the target values. Right, and then it's the position. Has the position, when do I load the position? Maybe that's what, that doesn't make sense. But you know what? Let's make sure we have the most up-to-date position. If A is less, wait, is there like a mod function? Ah, I know what it is. So, okay, I know what it is. Because the rally is a much bigger negative number, the difference between the coordinates is gonna be less than 1 because it's massively negative. We need like a mod function. Like, is there some sort of like mod or absolute? The absolute value of A. Yeah, this is what we need. Okay, this is what the issue is. It makes sense. So do absolute distance to target, distance to target. Then we do this. Yeah, we don't need this. So I would have actually found it if I actually outputted distance to target onto the LED. Actually, I should probably do that just to show. Okay. So what my theory is that I don't even know if it works, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be the case, right? Is the numbers going to be so negative that like the number's going to be like -50 here, and because that is less than 1, because I'm basically trying to say, hey, if the distance is less than 2, you have arrived. But that doesn't account for if the number is super negative. So I'm expecting this to flip-flop between a big negative and like -50 or something like that. Right, so if we do this, right, call this distance, and we call this distance to target. Right, so I'm pretty sure you'll find this will be like a big negative value. It's flip-flopping between two big negative values. So what we need to do is, and because -76 is less than 2, it thinks it's arrived. So we do need to, this is why we need the absolute value, because this will basically, yeah. Now, oh yeah. because then the absolute value, so that's the absolute distance value. So it's getting closer. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh no. Oh man, we need to block some people. Chat wasn't working. See, let's just look over there. Actually, we'll be able to see it. Yeah, so now it's just coming back to home. Actually, we'll be able to see it. Oh. Alright. Just hit the ban. And then here is the Amy bot coming. Alright. So this makes so this makes sense now.
Power low.
Okay, so what? Alright, so this is all working, so we're about halfway through the size of the script. And what we can do is we can move to home and we can move to rally. Now, where the challenge is going to be is that when we want to mine, we want to move to the rally and then we want to mine. But if we want to come home, we also want to move to the rally before we come home. So what we need to know is that if we're moving to the rally, if we're moving, I guess, actually, to be fair, actually, if we can do this really easily, and it's all about this state value, right? So state, we can make it so that state 1, right, is like move to rally and come home, right? But we can also make state 2, right? We can also say, hey, if the state is 2, we also want to move to rally, but move to rally and mine, right? So we're still reusing the same function here to move to the rally, but when we check the destination, right? So if we're at destination, right? So if it's 1, it's at rally head home, right? So this is at rally, head home, and then what we can do is say at rally mine, right? And we move state so we don't actually have to move the state. We actually need to set the now we need to do, so how do I mine? So I guess that's a new So we call this mine. Jump RA. Right. So we just go branch. No, we don't do. We just do this. We just call it mine, right? So branch equal to. So if you arrive at the rally point, if you arrive at the rally point in state 2, we want you to mine. And then so in the mine, what we want to do is we want to set mode equal to its roam is 3, right? So we set this to, so if you get to the, so if you get to the, so at state 2, you're moving to rally, you're at the destination, we don't need this, right? You're at the destination. If you arrived at the destination and your status is 2, that means we wanted you to mine. And so what we want you to do for mining is this. So I guess, so then I think, okay, we do need to change the state though. Because what would happen if we left this at state 2, right? It's always going to send it to the rally point so that it'll never get it'll never get off the we'll never get off the rally point. All right, so state 3. So if it's state 3, it's going to mine. Now the only thing I guess we have to check for is we need some way to send to change the state so it comes home, right? And one of those is I guess the mode. So I guess we can go. So we need another. So we have like alias, current mode, 15. Yeah, that all the variables. So we go load, current mode, robot mode. Is that right? Yep. And then it's like if mode is, let me go, the branch equal to current mode 6, then we want to go to, we want to jump to move to rally. We just set the state to at rally head home. So I think we go, yeah. Always go to move to rally. No, this is not going to. This is not going to do it. Because we need to pass on the fact. We need to pass on the fact that we want to head home. And the way we do that is with state. We sort of want to set the state to 1. Move to rally, head home. We could just do this. It's not the greatest. That, no, then we just want to go move status. Move state. No, move state 1. Right, we move state 1 and then it just continues on and then it moves to rally. So we could change this to okay, I think this will work. No error. Good. Okay, state 0, so we're expecting him to come home. He's going to come home. Now, actually, the problem is he's going to come home, he's going to be full, and he's going to head back out to the... No, we're not setting him to... We're not setting his state to 2. So when he's at home... so we've got to do this. So here, when he gets to home, we've got to sort of like empty. We've got to empty. If we just do yeah. Vending machine. so it's definitely going to be a storm at some point. So when it gets to... Okay, so when it gets home, right, we want to unload. What is that called? Unload. So at home, robot, robot mode unload. Oops. Yeah, mode. So actually, so this should be called unload. And this should jump to, I guess this should just jump to at home. That sounds really bad. Well, actually, if I do jump AL, this is pretty bad. I jump AL, and this can actually just keep doing this, right? How do I know? How do I know how much, like, what they're... Is it occupied? It's probably occupied. We want to read all the slots and see if... you know what you can do here really badly is I think we can either sleep command, sleep 10 seconds, right? So we jump to unload, right? We sleep for 10 seconds, and then we move state to 2. which means go online. So make the robot unload. So unload. Yeah, we just go move state 999. Right. Again, not great. It unloads it. We sleep the script for 10 seconds and we assume that the robot can unload in 10 seconds before we then send them back out. No errors, which is good. So this state should go to 999 while the robot goes over there. Okay, the sleep actually stopped the robot. Damn. Maybe this needs to be yield. But anyway, this time... Oh, it's coming back. Ah, because anytime I hit export, it sets the state back to 0. State is still 0. You know why? Because I'm not writing the state. Yep. Sleep doesn't work. So I think I should just move state 999. Alright. So then we can do branch equal to AL state 999. You gotta unload. You know what? It is also possible that pardon, should input or should bin. See how that goes. See, this might not be a valid. Might have to be powered chutes. Or it's actually too far away. Let's try that one first, actually. Okay. Let's see what it's doing. Is it flip? I think this is the problem. It's flip-flopping between like going to mine and running to the rally point. So, so move to rally and mine. So then check distance. So we should check at target. Okay. So this the first thing this should be is move state 3. Call this at rally mine. I'm going to go move state 3. J main. At rally mine. Okay, so it should be heading home. Yep, 0. So this should... Actually, it might not. Not sure if it's going to unload or if it's just going to head straight back to mining. Oh no, 99. Oh yeah, look at that. So unloads. Okay. So then it's like, if it's empty, so we could yield. Oh no, you're telling me that the script has a max size. Let's do sleep 10. Sleep 10. Alright, if it's 10 once, it sleeps 10. Damn. Then we go, jump main. Oh no. You want to move state 2. Yeah. So I'll stay there for 10 seconds. Unload. Okay, so a script can only be 127 lines. That's good to know. Okay, step 3. State 3 means it's mining. And it should mine until it gets to till it fills up, basically. Look at him go. So the Amy bot is a little bit more complicated. Probably need some level of programming experience. Whereas I think other IC circuits are fairly basic. But this one, what makes it tricky is there's a lot of if statements in this script. Unfortunately, I haven't even finished. Gonna have to. I don't know how what I'm going to do. I guess you could technically have multiple chips, probably. Right, you could have a script that it hands off. You could make it so that one of the scripts only runs if it's, if a certain variable is set. And that would be a way to sort of hand off the logic. Okay, so this should be full, right? So it should be classed as full, even though it's not technically. I think it's just if all the slots are filled up, it probably is going to say it's full, even though you could still mine some more. But I think that's good enough. Like, we don't have to be too pedantic here. And yeah, now it's gone to status 1, which means head to the rally point and then head home. And then it will go to 0 once it's on its way home. Yeah, there you go, 0. So it's on its way home now. Because we haven't even dealt with the what do you call it? The recharge, power recharge. Okay, here's the bot. Should come home. It should start unloading. Yep. Good stuff. Oh, was that it? 10 seconds. Okay, so 10 seconds is enough. Let's make this 30. Oh. He's gonna come back. It's probably still not enough time, but that's alright. Okay. So it cleans up all the surface ore. I reckon it does like a... It pulls out way more than... Like, one of those nodes is not worth 10 gold. Or 15 gold. Like, it's definitely getting more... Like, that's 50 gold. And that's super fast to get 50 gold. Now the problem's going to be... Like, how do you... I wonder what's going to happen when it runs out of things to mine. What state is it in? Oh yeah, it's coming home. Let's go. Okay, so wireless big. Okay. Okay. Yeah. See, and the battery did charge based on this transmitter. Okay, we've got the state going. Yeah, so yeah. No, I'm okay. Just the like I think I've gotten through most of the challenge with this one. It's definitely not, it's not peak yet. Because what I'm finding is my script is probably like, there's a line limit. So there's 127 line limit for scripts. And so I might have to do a second one. Yeah, that's what Mel for. Oh yeah, okay, cool. The I see what you're saying. You're saying that yeah, I did see it going out. I see what you're saying. Fill a small room, pump to vacuum. But what would you do? Close the... Would you do some form of like, I guess, automatic door opener? But yeah, at the moment, I'm not too worried about the... I'm not worried about what's happening at the end there. What I'm focused on at the moment is this bot. Like, I just want to, I want the bot to work. And then we'll go from there. Like, for instance, the storm, right? We haven't even factored in the storm yet. Yeah. Yeah, I've yet to do any of that, but that you know, that does sound good. The other way to potentially do it is to just use a big it's just to use a big one of those powered vents and turn it on when the status is when the state is 99. That potentially would work as well. Like, for instance, if we do, because we only need something for this storm. If we do this, we do a powered vent. Large. And put it over here. Get a passive vent. Oh, I think this will work as well because of the fact that it's so it's so strong. We'll just turn it on. We'll just try it with just turning it on. Because see when you hear it turns into a vacuum. Right, so I wonder if because what I will do is I'll set up a modular console for the Amy bot. See, I didn't even see what it loaded in here. All right, let's deconstruct this. Yep. Okay, let's move it out a little bit. Okay, there we go. I'm pretty happy with the basic, like at least I can talk to the bot. What I'm thinking of doing is what do you call it? Is I'm having a second IC script. Okay, this bot's on its way home. Let's have a look what it's got. Because what I'm... Yes, this is expected, right? Like it's not full, right? It basically fills the slots and then it returns home. So not, you know, not perfect, but good enough. We'll see if this should work. Especially if I made this work at only when the status goes to 99. So when the status goes 99, turn on that thing, and maybe it works. We'll check the vending machine. So there should be a bunch of 50. Yeah, the oxide's getting in there without melting. It's definitely not an efficient way to do it. But that was one of my things I was thinking. Well, actually, that was a bad test because it's minus 46 degrees outside. So with this, so I've got the Amy bot. It's coming here. It mines. what I'd like to test is whether you can have two IC chips running one bot. Because this would, if you can do this, that opens up, like that actually, that would be pretty good actually. Okay, so this needs to go to the logic transmitter. And so what the general idea would be is that the scripts sort of check whether they should be running or not. So let's go. Right, and we base it on the state. So it's, you can do something like this. Branch less than, if the state, oh sorry, branch less than, yeah, state is less than 100. Branch greater than. So we go inactive. What I'm doing is let's put a yield there. Yeah, I think yeah, no, I think to do it properly, yeah, we do a proper room. I'll definitely look into that as a proper solution. What I'm trying to work out now, because the problem with this script, right, is you can only go to 127 characters or lines. I'm almost there. It's not efficient because this is just me. This is me just doing it live and whatnot. What I want to do, actually, don't need to do this actually. So the idea is this: is if to make it so that multiple chips can interact with this bot, I can say, look, if the state is less than 100, then this IC is active, but if the state is greater than 100, then this IC chip should be like inactive. And this should work. So this should effectively just go, just sleep for 10 seconds. Maybe we do need the yield up the top. Right, so what this will mean is I could make it so, because what I think is the mining, I need more logic in the mining part of this. And so, because right now I use, like, how many coordinates do I use? I use like I use 9 variables just in that. I've got target variables, which takes it to 12. I've got a state, a distance, and a current mode, and that's it. There's your 16 resources. I don't think this can just go more, can it? I don't know if it can go higher than R15. And so what I'm thinking is that the mining is going to be the complicated part, and so maybe the mining is done on a separate chip, is what I'm thinking. So we've got one chip that will handle the going to the rally point and back home and unloading, and ultimately the recharging and whatnot. And then we have one chip that's like dedicated to the mining part of the code, because that can also factor in the weather. Right, define. Okay, maybe that changes things. It's still 127 characters. Let me do that. Create a label that will be replaced throughout the program with the provided value. Right, that's exactly what we need. So that changes. Right, that changes things. Define. Rally X. I should just do this. Define. 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 Alright, so these should all be gone now. The num can be a hash button when you want to address the bus for that. Yeah, I do use the hash. Yeah. Fine, rally. This frees up 3. This gives us 6 more registers, right? Which is pretty good. So it gives us another, it gives us another 6 that we can use. Let's just pause on this for a second. Alright, where's the robot gone? Without mining. Oh, there it is. Use spare device pins for memory chips with just one robot. You have 5 spare. Use a spare device pins for memory chips. I see what you're saying. Yeah. You can, of course. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. So we can make 5 memory chips, assign them up into the devices, and then just write to them. Now this thing has stopped. See, what I'm trying to work out is what it's going to do when there's no more ore in range. Because ideally, when there's no more ore in range, we want to be able to dynamically move the rally coordinate, which probably won't work now that we're defining it, but we'll cross that bridge later. State is 3. wonder what debugging there is here. Right, I was going to... Oh shit, wrong one. Okay, this should bring it home. Okay, yep, it is bringing it home. But I'm worried that it just stopped. It just stopped working out there. See, I'm thinking maybe there's nothing in range, even though there was something in range. But the fact that it's coming home means that maybe it is that. Maybe it is literally there was nothing in range. And this is what I'm talking about. Oh, got a bug. Line 50. What did I get rid of? Unload. I think I just deleted something accidentally. Okay, I'll call this unload. This was... I think it was sleep 30. And then jump. No, it's not jump to main, it is ready to head home. I think it's set state to 2. Yeah, so I think I just do this and set state 2. Whoops. Move state 2. Incorrect value at line 50. Ah, that's right. This is this isn't the one. So it should just be in the sleep mode, and it should kick off in 30 seconds. Yep. And the battery's charged. So if this thing goes down there and gets stuck, it means there's nothing in range, basically. Right, back in 2 seconds. All right. State 3, the position is not moving, right? So this to me tells me that there's nothing in range. So it's mined everything in range. The question is, how can I detect that? Right. One way is obviously you know it's not moving, so you could record. You could basically check its what do you call it? You could check its velocity, and if it stays at 0 for too long, you know it's basically it's stuck. Wait, it just moved. I think it's the same thing as what happened last time. It sort of like started jumping in the air a bit. I think I'll set up the, yeah, so this time it's stuck right on the rally point, right? So that to me tells me that there's nothing in range. So we don't want to have to define, we don't want to have to keep defining no, I'd love the day-night cycle to stop. If you know how to do that, that would be amazing. Hey, Orbit. Should I wait for? Should I wait for it to be day? Oh, right, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Okay, right. So if it is 0, does it just stop? So it's obviously in seconds. Jesus. Oh God. Orbit. Orbit set 0.5. Okay. Oh God. What have we done? Okay. Orbit. Right, I see what you're saying. So orbit timescale 0 pauses everything. And then if we go orbit set, then we do midday. Okay. Well, I have survived 60,000 days. So, alright, cool. So yeah, so the issue is we've got this Amy bot. What I want to avoid having to do is manually defining these rally points. If I can. Yeah. Right, so what coordinates are we dealing with here? So if I walk up this way, what changes? Z. the z-axis controls this coordinate, so we could pretty much just play with the z-axis. Question is how am I going to know? Just thinking, I need to. That timescale thing is awesome, by the way. That'll help one of my other projects that I've got, where I was doing the Stirling engine stuff on Vulkan, and you have to wait for midday and and nighttime, and I just wait. But yeah, the timescale thing will help. Yeah. So the problem that I'm trying to just think through is there's no more ore around that rally point, and what I want to be able to do is dynamically move the rally point. So I could just add it. Oh yeah. Luckily we didn't do our greenhouse automation yet. That's right. Yeah, I'll only use it in creative. In creative, you just make everything again. Yeah, so I want to be able to dynamically set that variable, right? Ideally. So it's like we know it's stuck, right? Because the velocity is 0. So what if we alias count 10. And what we want to do and then we've got alias velocity. Is velocity the right? Actually, just last position. Alias new current position. So this won't be perfect. Like I could basically say I could add up all the x and y coordinates here, add up all the coordinates here, and basically say if they equal like 10 times in a row, you know, we're stuck. And unfortunately we have to do alias 13 move rally z 138. So right now we're just going to care about the z coordinate. So oh hey Underlex, we are currently just playing around with AmyBot. So state 1 to check if stuck. Yeah, we're currently just playing around with AmyBot, so Yeah, this is creative, and it's purely to play with the Amy bot, and to also build some stuff that um, to focus on the building side of how to build certain things, and then we'll take these learnings away into our actual playthroughs. So I've got a bot out there now. I know, look, this will work if I just increase um, the rally Z by like 5, right? I just make this. I just make this like 140. Let's go 140. I'll just go 148, right? So if I do that, actually I've got to just get rid of this thing. I put this into the Amy bot, so it should be. I was expecting that state to be set to 0. Yeah, maybe sometimes the export just doesn't work. Maybe it's finicky. So state 0 means the Amy bot's coming home. So it'll come home, it'll unload whatever it's got, but it's got nothing. It'll wait around for 30 seconds, and then it will head back out. Now it should head out to a different location this time. How are we going to do this? It's another coordinate that we have to keep. You need a lot of variables for these Amy bots. Oh, this would be good actually, because this will stop storms as well. So look, what I'll do, I don't know if you guys use modular consoles, but it's friggin' awesome. I think we need to, yeah. So the bot does automate mining, but it is pretty heavy on the coding. Yeah, modular consoles are freaking awesome. Yeah, like so this bot, like it's been working so far, but there's just no more. It only mines. You have to send it to a certain location, and it will mine like within 15 units of that location. So I've changed the location. So after this is paused here for 30 seconds, this state will change to 2, and 2 means that it's 2 means it's about to go walkabout. And while it does that, I'll set up modular consoles because then it's much easier to set up a proper console for this. It's taking a bit of time. Okay, what's the corner? Alright, I shouldn't need more than this many things. Man. Oh, the storm still comes. Oh, man. Oh, and the bot just gets... Bot gets wrecked. Alright, guess I'm just waiting for the, the storm. But it is broken. Come in the command. There is one to stop the current weather events on F3. Oh, really? Hey. Alright. Good stuff. I imagine F3 is only there in creative, right? I can't sort of defeat the purpose. Yeah, so we have a bug. Let me just let's get these consoles set up. Need heavy. But I'm pretty happy with just getting a basic Amy bot working. It seems to mine more than what you would be able to mine by yourself, which would sort of make sense, unless it actually is taking the stuff that's underground as well. But I don't imagine so. Yeah, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with where we got to, at least with this. It's still basic, but you know, it worked until it stops. Oh, labels. I didn't want labels. Set a weather station up and alarm for incoming storms. Then just stop before they hit. Alright. Yeah, I can see us hooking up a weather station for this. I think I want a computer here. Then I can get rid of the other one. It does take up real estate though. Let's set up these. So we need some form of LED display. So we can do the target. We can do target. Yeah, position. Let's go 3. Half the challenge is working out how you're going to place everything. I guess we can always change it later as long as we're on the right board. So I think this can be right. Alright, so we can make this the position. So we've got all that, so then have some form of mode. So we could do like a labeled diode, which sort of shows what it's currently doing. Just thinking. So let's get this to be the target. Target X, target Y, target Z, position X, position Y, position Z. Alright, so it should be a quick mod for this. So the LED 3. I've never used mods with this modular console. I don't use mods up for the same. I don't use mods either, except for this one. Yes, the only thing is you can't move it between boards. So if you put it up the top board, it has to stay at the top board. That's the only catch to it. So what we're doing is this. So save by hash. We're just going to change this to be that. Okay, there we go. So that part is now working. All right. Okay, same with let's move to home, right? So it's set state 0, go to move to home. Move to home. Move the target X to be the home X. Set the target. Tell it to move. Then come back out. And then if we are, then we'll obviously be there. So then we jump to at destination. Then it's at home with state 0, which is here. So that will move the state to 999. And state 999 is unload. So when it comes around here, it goes to unload. And the unload script... I see what's happening. So what's happening is when I write new lines of code, I sometimes press enter multiple times just to clear space. The problem is when a line goes past the 127, it's cutting it. It's deleting it. So I'm getting all these lines just getting deleted. Right, that's the problem. That makes sense. Okay, the first things to go, comments. Comments out of here. Who needs comments? Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. That'll be code. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Yeah, I wish it just wouldn't allow you to add the line instead of like deleting randomly. So it's going to sleep here for 30 seconds, and then what it needs to do is move state back to 2, and then you can just jump RA. It's not. It's actually not too hard a programming language. Um, Especially if you're doing basic stuff like this. This is the Amy bot is probably the one that I think is like you need a bit of programming experience. Otherwise, it'll probably do your head in. Unless you just copy and paste from somewhere. But you can do. There's a lot of different other scripts you can do like quite easily. And I would say you don't need to. If you can do logic circuits, you can convert the same logic circuit to a script here, and it will work. Um, I just need to check if I need to jump to RA or if I jump to main. That's the only thing I'm not sure of. Let me just see. So we move to unload. Yeah, it shouldn't matter actually. We just set the state. Oh, it does matter actually. It does matter because of this check to target. I think. I think we jump to main, personally. Let's export it, right? So it should go. So then we can get these label plates. Okay, I can already see the hell. What? what? What is going on? What's okay? So the rally point. So what's changed with this bot? So the bot's now going to mine. I moved the rally point by 10 Z units. So the rally point used to be under this box. It's now being moved by 10 Z units. So it should, when it gets here, actually, I imagine it's in roaming mode. No. What? Wait, is it having is it struggling to get up the hill? So I'd not expect to go this direction. I'd expect it. I sent it down the hill. Unless I change the wrong value. That's possible. Did I change the Z value? Or did I change the... Yeah, all good. That's the only thing that I'd say. So it's at the target. Yeah, it's at the target. It's gone to mine. Well, actually, it's not at the target. It's why is that blocked? I don't understand. I don't know why it's blocked. Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, it just really doesn't like it, that's what. So yes, this is the target Z. It hasn't it started to go mining. So it's starting to go mining. I think it's just like there's just nothing to mine. And that's probably the only issue with the Amy bot is if it needs maintenance. Um, okay. So what we'll do is we've got a rally spot. I think we need to. So I've got a rally spot, so we can change this back to define actually. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll set up a new range of variables. So it heads to the rally spot, and then it needs to go to the mining spot after that. And the rally spot's there so that it doesn't get like caught on your base when it's trying to go back and forward from your base. So we want to actually. So we'll come back to this. So what I think we do is we do mining X. You tell me where to look for stuff to mine. Yeah, that's where this thing is not fully automatic. Right. Um so this is why it's not the like yeah. So we've got the mining X, right? And so what I think we do. So we need to move to. So I think we're going to combine these rows. I think we've got to combine these rows here. Oh, not that. Oh, not that one. Sorry. So we. So I think before this checkered target, we've got to put it. So what yeah, so what sorry, what you need to define a coordinate that the robot will go to, and then when it gets to that coordinate, it will do its own sort of searching for ore around that coordinate. The problem is it only searches uh, like 15 units. So rows are really important. Okay, let's get rid of this. We'll come back to back to that. So what so it was automatically mining at that location. The problem is we've already mined it all. Hey, where'd the bot go? Yeah, so that is the picking. Where's the bot? So what I was thinking is sort of going up and down the valley. Like if we just change the z-axis, see how on the GPS the z-axis is going up and down. It's almost like you could just keep changing the z-axis, and it should get you some results. Oh shit! Here's a oh look at the oh he is doing stuff. Maybe it was just stuck. Nope, it's got nothing in its backpack. It's got nothing in its backpack. I'm a little bit worried. So what we could do is actually change the... So it's the x-axis, right? So if we change the x-axis to go more negative, so that was 1550, so negative 1550. So it's definitely like not as easy, I'd say, as the deep miner, which you just set and forget. But I'm just trying to. I've never played with this before, so just I'm trying to do it. I'm gonna pause this because I want to try and get the. So right now, so the way the bot works is it basically we have a state variable where we sort of define what we want the bot to do, and then we give it instructions after that. So what it basically does is it comes home, it will unload for 30 seconds, and then it will go out and do mining. When it's out mining, once it's filled up, it'll move back to the rally point, and then it will head home. So this just makes sure that it doesn't get caught or anything. So what I want to do, I want to probably add another state called move to mining. All right. It's going to be 4 because 3 is already taken. And what this is going to do is basically, move to mining. Pretty much the same as jump RA. Pretty much the same as this. So ZY changes to mining, mining Y, mining Z. So when it gets to the rally point, yes, and this is why you need at least some level of some level of programming. So it's state 4 at mining. So if it gets to the destination, where's my destination? If it gets to the destination and the state is 2, which means it's rallied and it needs to go to mining. It's not at rally Y. We want to go. We actually want to go. We want to change the state to 4, which is move to mining. So even I'm getting a bit, even I'm getting a little bit. When it rallies, if it hits the rally point and it wants to mine, it comes into the at rally mine. What we actually want to do is we want to change it to state 4, which is moving. See, an at mining, this is probably just mine. Well, that's what happens here. Yeah, so see, this is the, so it's state 3. No, it was correct. Either way, when there's no more mineable stuff, or it just keeps looking indefinitely. That I'm not 100% sure of. One of the ways I was planning on doing it is to basically say, if the bot has stood still for like 10 seconds, when it's meant to be mining, that probably means there's nothing to mine. I was going to use that as potentially the logic. There are some things like minables in queue, minables in vicinity. Like there is this. Maybe it's just this actually. Actually, let's just make it this. let's see what this returns. But sorry, what I wanted to do is that rally. So if it's at destination and the state is 2, that means it wants to mine. So I want this to move to mining. So I've already, which I'm already doing when it's state 4. So maybe this is correct, right? So at rally mine just going to say state 4. And then we could call this at mine. We call this at mine. And this is just move state 3. And then jump main. So what this will do, so then it's moved to mining. So now all I need to do is define these mining X. How many lines do I have left? I've got a couple. I need 3 of them. So, um, so for right now, I'm just gonna make it up here, right? Move mining X, and I think this is, we're just going to make this minus 15, 50, and then move mining Y. We're going to make this, yeah, 51, and move mining Z. We're going to make this the 138. So just for right now, we're just going to do this. I know that's not the easiest stuff to read, but so 99 means that it's unloading. Actually, and this chip here can just be this can focus on actually the displays. Yep, so mining, so state 2 basically says I want you to go rally, and this will go rally underneath the it'll rally underneath that box. So when it gets to that box, this will change to state 4, and one of these values, these values aren't updating, and then this value here, target X, is going to change to negative 1550. But the main thing is this is going to go to state 4, and then it will go to state 3. So it's basically there. This should go to state 4. Yep. This should be minus 1550. Yep. And the bot should keep going. And then when it gets to that location, it should change to state 3, and it should actually be working at that point. So we'll wait for state 3 just to make sure it changes state correctly, because this was one of the things that we changed. And this is the distance to the target, so it's almost there. It's like 4. Oh yeah, there you go. So it's state 4. Oh wait, it needs to go to state 3. Now, one thing I'm worried about is that it actually is having trouble getting up and down the hill. Yeah, see, look at it. It's going. Oh God. What are you doing? What the hell is this? Oh, you know what it could be? It could be... Yeah, I know what it is. The vertical coordinate is incorrect, and it's trying to go underneath the ground. That's what it is. Because all I did was increase one axis, but if there's any yeah, that's also one of the challenges with dynamically changing the coordinates, is that if you get the, like, I think what you'll find is one of these coordinates is way off. Yeah, so this one here, right, the Y coordinate, like I'm telling it to go underground, and it just can't get there. So the mining Y should really be like 55. unfortunately it's going to come back home. Every time I reset it, it comes back home. Um, yeah, it'd be good to have some sort of protection in there. See, this is why I actually think you need multiple IC chips for this bot. Like you could picture having the ability to like press a button and basically say, "Hey, bot, come home." And that probably explains why yeah, my previous example of yeah, that explains why it didn't work adding the Z axis as well. Because the Y coordinate would have been in the sky. Yeah, it it won't work because of the way that I'm calculating the distance. This distance here, it's got to be less than 2. If that distance is less than 2, then well, I could ignore the Y coordinate. There's nothing that says yeah, actually, I should just ignore the Y coordinate, honestly. I don't like I'm not going to, we can think of this as like two-dimensional. Because I'm not going to do like multi-level coordinates, right? If the bot is everywhere except for, the vertical alignment, it means that we're probably good. So that in this check, so this thing here. So let's just, the distance to target, we just care about the X and the Z, right? And then we just want to substitute the X and the Z. And yeah, I think that's basically it. Just completely ignore the Y coordinate. Yeah. Yeah, I think you shouldn't have even bothered about the Y coordinate basically. So we still care about it for navigation, obviously, but we don't care about it for checking whether you're there or not. Oh, it's coming back to base. Yeah, yeah, that's one of those things that it worked really well when I was just sending it to the rally point and it was mining, everything was working fine. But now as you start changing stuff, that's when you find out this problem about the Y coordinate. Like you just don't even look at the Y coordinate. That makes a lot of sense. So while this comes back, I still don't know why this. Yeah, and even like it's still going to the, like it still knows how to move to that Y coordinate, but it's just that yeah, if the X and the Z is, if it's right on the right point and it just has the wrong Y, yeah, it means either the point's way too high or way too low. But yeah, that'll work. So it's still going to the Y coordinate when it's moving, but we just don't care. We just don't validate if you're at the right Y coordinate. What was I doing? I don't know why I can't move that. Why I can't get this damn label in the right place. It's just something bugged. It's because you get. But yeah, one thing I wanted to do with this is, yeah, these diodes, right? So the state can actually be so we've got home, rally, mining. Call this home. Rally, mining. So what I wanted to do is when it's in state, like when it's in state 0, so this is moved to home. It's like save by name, device hash, diode 3. This hash home. Logic type is we actually want color, and we want green too. Can you do this? No. Right, and then when it's moved to rally, we go rally color 2. Now the problem is I'm gonna run out of lines. So ideally it should also set the other ones to it should set them off. Or maybe it's blinking. Because really it's like Alright, this will work. I won't export it because yeah, so it's got the 3, which is good. That means it's actually mining. And then it should come back when it's full. Yeah, what these what the modular console's good for is you can just make your own little control panel. Oh man. Don't tell me it's getting... So it says that it's in state 3. It says it's in state 3. But I have a feeling that it's not... that it doesn't think it's in... have a look. It has a mode, yeah, read and write. We'll call this mode. Where to go? Amy mode. We're already stuffed. Just make it mode. It's a current mode. We go load. Current mode. Robot mode. And then we just go save by name, this, call this mode, and call this current mode. There you go. So it says, oh, I'm coming home. The problem is all the lights are going to go green once it goes to each of those points. So I think potentially we set it to blinking instead. Let's have a look what that looks like. So we've got a couple of lines left. So call this blink. Yep, that could be a the issue we literally have is we're running out of into blink mode. Okay, so I'm guessing mode. So I'm guessing we change mode to 1. Damn, I think I just missed it. So this is the bots mode, which is none. Okay, yep, cool. So it's gone to rally, and this is the current bot mode. But yeah, so the issue is purely it's the number of lines in the script. We're actually running low, so that's why I'm thinking I might have an IC controller that all it does is focus on the setting up the board here, and so therefore I can take out the writing of like all these things from the main script. So what I'm expecting this to go to is 3 Rome. I'm expecting it to go to Rome when it gets to 1550. So wait, you're a programmer. Yeah, that's right. So the Amy one's a little bit different to a normal Yeah, the aim is a little bit different. Sorry, let me just make sure this happens. Okay, see, it went to mode none. Is it not finding anything around? So with the Amy bot, you use a logic transmitter. So this logic transmitter is sending it to, and you use this thing here to send it to the Amy bot. And so it's basically sending this IC chip because you set up device 0 as a logic transmitter. And so it's basically, it's as if this chip is inside the robot's head. So because the thing that's confusing is the Amy bots have a IC chip in their head, but like I don't know how you how you can reference yourself in those like IC chips. Like if you put an IC chip in the robot's head, how do you reference yourself? So we know a few things here. Is that it got to the mining, it moved to mining, right? It actually got there, and at state 4 we go to @mine, and when we're at @mine we go move the state to 3, right?
Waste tank critical.
So then if the state is 3, when it comes into the main, it goes and triggers this, the state is 3, so jump to the mine function, and then in the mine function we do set the robot mode to
Temperature
roam.
high.
Sorry, let me get rid of this waste tank. God damn it, it's creative. So what actually what we'll do is we'll find out there is that function, number of mineable, what do you call it? It's minables in vicinity. Minables. Alright. So we'll do one more thing here. We need one more variable. So alias minables R13. Get rid of some of these spaces. We need all the lines we can get. We don't need that. Just jam everything together. So if I go here and I go load minables, robot, and then minables in, it's in the minables in vicinity. All right, and then look at that, it says minables in vicinity is 51. So why doesn't it? Why does it get there and stop? Ooh. What if they're underground? What if they're underground? Interesting. But the bot's mode went to 0, right? This mode here is the bot, like what the, like this is see, it's none, follow, move to target, roam, unload, path to target, storage full. So what's status? Move to target. Alright, it's got nothing to unload. You can go check where the bot starts with an ore detector. Oh yeah, interesting. Oh, actually, I can get those glasses, right? Let's go get some. Let's get these. What's it called? The visor or something. Sensor lens, and ore scanner. Let's put on some glasses. Get this in there. God. Okay, so what we want this to do, we want this to go to 3. We want it to go to status 3. Right? Wait, unless the Y coordinate is still stuffing it up. Because the target, see, it goes to 0 and it says that there's 51 minables around. But if it can't distinguish minables that are underground, it really, yeah, these are to build these glasses, sorry, you need it's like quite advanced materials, so it's not trivial to get. See, it's not like there's anything down there. Like, I mean, there's plenty of Is it too far away? Is it like, is it a distance thing? Okay, it's still jumping up and down. Maybe the Y coordinate is still bugging it. Yeah, so there's reachable stuff, and it's not obviously like directly underground or anything like that. So and state 3 basically is mine, right? Unless I'm missing a jump. Yeah, state 3 is mine. So we go down to mine. And it's basically set the robot to roam. Load the current mode. And then if current mode is equal to 6, head home. jump RA. Then it comes back into here. Right. State 4. State won't be 4. State's not 99. So then set the target. Oh, am I overriding? I'm changing the mode. I'm always making it go to target. That's the problem. So I think, so this can still work. Okay, we're gonna have to change these around. This is move to mining. This is dangerous. I hate how it does that as well. It's not
Power critical.
not the not the greatest text editor. Let me just. Oh, I got power critical. Actually, I'll do. Yeah, I'll put the wireless charge because I'm hanging around these. Yes, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. The problem is, I keep overriding the mode. Is basically what's happening. So what I need to do is basically say, look, if you are, and I did this to try and save some lines. If you are in a move state, then we're gonna move you towards your target. Right. But then if you're in the mining state, then we keep that. This isn't going to work because these it's not going to work because it will every second loop it's still going to override the mode. The mode can't be set here. The reason I did it here was to try and save some lines because I have to duplicate these lines otherwise. But maybe a good enough solution is don't duplicate those lines. Just do this. It's not perfect. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Yeah, so the mode gets set in the functions that have to move. It should work. Come on home. And I should have a second let me put a computer on here. Maybe here. IC editor. Hey, the blinking's working. See, I think if we have a dedicated script, it means we should be able to do more because and then we can keep the other script for purely the actions, not the all right. Yep. Actually, that will stay blinking because the problem is it takes yeah. You got to turn it on and off, but that takes another line. All right, here's the big test. This should work. Right. We're heading out at mode 2. Look at these minables. So many minables. Yeah, I recommend if you haven't gotten this mod before, I recommend getting it. It's so awesome because you can also have you can also put in inputs. So like there's buttons, you can put in like a mazillion buttons. Yeah, sliders, dials, switches. So you can have so many like yeah, it makes really functional consoles. Okay, here's the big test. So oh actually shit, I didn't change the logic. This was the I changed this order. Okay, so where it's important is at destination. So yeah, that's all she's doing. Yeah, because this actually isn't gonna work. So in state 2, it wants to, yeah, state 3 is I still want to move to mining. So if I'm state 2 and I've reached my destination, I now need to move to mining, basically, right? This doesn't make sense. So at rally mine, actually need to set this. I'm at rally mine. Set state to 3. And then if I'm at state 3, that means I'm at mine, and I set this to state 4. And state 4 is mine. Yeah, this will do it. Because she'll be broken again, yep. But anyway, come back home. Have you done any IC in this game at all? Like, or like solo tracking or anything like that? Actually, I better save this before I make a mistake. Basic. Cool. I recommend having a look at it with like wait, only logic with modules. What do you mean? What do you mean with modules? What does that mean? Or do you just mean using the logic chips? Because I think solar tracking is probably, yeah, solar tracking is probably the easiest, well, not the easiest, but it's a really easy IC script, and it makes a lot of sense. Like as in, you don't need any programming. You just need to know, like, how do you do a logic reader in IC script, and then how do you do a batch writer in IC scripts, like that. It's all one line stuff. Yeah, I reckon it's super easy. I reckon it's actually a good one to start on, because it saves so many chips and so many wires. Okay, Amy is off. This may work. If you're a programmer, you're laughing. It's literally, yeah, because you're basically dealing with a single file programming language, so you can't, like, you can't create objects and whatnot, and there's no, it's not super easy to do, like, if statements. You've got to do all this branch less than greater than. Yeah, no, if you got any programming, it's easy. This is the hardest script I've had to write. So much. It's not complicated. Like, it's just doing it all in the one file and having lots of go-tos and jumps around. That's where the complications are. Yeah. I was the same, but oh no, is it is it maybe a distance thing? All right, all right. We have to go back to basics. What we're gonna do? We're just gonna go super close. We could test this a bit closer. We don't have to test this all the way over there. Let's test it. Let's test it close, like right here, right? We'll set the rally point to be here. We'll set the rally point, yeah, just to be here, and we'll tell Amy to go and make stuff or get stuff. Let's find out what the coordinates are. Okay. 1463 is the main one. 1463. So if we change this to 1463, right? And the mining, we should just make it something like minus 1465. Let's get the other coordinates. Oh, no, wait, it's she was mining. She was in mode 3. Anyway. So it's 52 and 144. 52, 144. So 52 and 140, 144, and same here. Let's go 52 and 144. Alright. Got faith this time. Because I think the fact that the fact that she did start mining means that maybe it was just getting, I don't know. I don't know. I think once you, because that's the one good thing about the chips is that once you've actually done the programming of it, to load it into your next game is trivial. You don't even like you only have to put down a, an IC housing and plug it in. Whereas with solar tracking, you still got to put in all 6 or 7 of those logic chips and wire them all up. So you still got to do the work. Like the IC just makes things easier. Okay, look, it's at mode 3. That's perfect. Okay, so it's now at roaming. Oh, you just need electrum and solder, so it's a little bit yeah, you just need like there's only one what do we got? Yeah, you just need solder. Like solder's the easiest, like, advanced thing to make. What is going on? You're meant to be in roam mode. I read somewhere that there's something about the queue. There's something about the mineable queue that sort of breaks things. Maybe it is possible that it's this yeah, because when like this, there was a few documents that were like super old, but this minables in queue, supposedly there was some issues with that. Like it would get too big and it wouldn't yeah, it'd get too big and the bot would sort of not behave. have a look. I'm not sure how to reset it, but hopefully that does it. So state 3, and then state 4. That goes to state 3. See, look at this thing. What are you doing? There is no way I told you to go reverse backwards. Okay. Let's okay, you are being decommissioned. You're done. How do I hand drill? Okay. This is just to see if there's anything about like a, well, actually, just in case. Let's go back to basic. Let's just reset everything. Everything's fresh. Okay, so it's happy. Now, this thing won't be. So we'll turn it off until we get the Amy bot. Ever played on the moon? Oh, I reckon you should play on Mars. Why do I think that? I think having some atmosphere is good. Even if it's just so you can hear stuff. that's one of the because when you're outside on the moon, you just can't hear anything. There's zero atmosphere. Oh, it's a logic transmitter. Oh yeah, this was correct, but this was not. Oh shit! Quick, need it. Okay. Yeah, I like so my favorite's actually Vulkan. I like Vulkan because everything can be automated. Because you have volatiles, on the volatiles in the ground, which you can use to make and then you've got your greenhouse which has oxygen, which you can then use to make water. So everything's like can be fully automated. You don't have to go mining anything. You just have to be careful that you can like blow up and die quite easily. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, there's something about that minables in Q or whatever. So, yeah, see? Just a reset of the bot fixed it. So, who knows at which point, like, there's a lot of changes we did. Some of them wouldn't have needed to be done. Yeah, that's the killer with logic chips is they have so much, there's so much space. Whoops. Oh, look at this bot. He's back. Look at him go. So yeah, bots can get into a state where they, yeah, break. Um, um, I don't, but it it definitely would be awesome. Where the challenge I've had is that when you make a base yourself, you actually understand everything. you you know where everything is. You know where all the wires are. You know where all the pipes and all that. When you join a world, it's just like I'll show you. Let's save an exit here. Sorry. Join world. What we got? 2 of 2. Oh no, we've only got Frollo 1, 2, 3. Oh man. and the mods. Yep. There's probably one other reason why you don't. It's probably, I mean, part of it will be my fault because I use mods. This one looks successful. Oh man, I'm in. Oh, look at this. I've got an Amy bot. Oh, multiple Amy bots. Yeah, so what I find is that, well, firstly, I've got no idea where the base is. But when you do find the base, like, things can be quite complicated. And if you haven't actually been there from the start, it's, yeah. And the other thing, because it's so easy to like destroy things in this game, you sort of, it's one of those games where you do all this work and then someone comes along and just like destroys all your wiring or whatnot. See, like this, right? Like, it's everything's like, looks like these guys are just asleep. But it's like you don't know where all these like the cables are, so it's really hard to like make a it's really hard to like help because you sort of don't like, if for me to help I've got to like disassemble all this stuff to work out where I'm meant to, like, where things are meant to go. So it's really tricky. um, like these guys obviously they got like tons of stuff going. Like who knows what this thing does, right? Like, and so the problem with multiplayer is like if you had like a if you were in there from the start, like this thing, like what does this do, right? Like, can I turn it? Can I not turn it? Does that like destroy everything? Like, it's a hard game to play multiplayer if you're not always like doing things together. So, but I think if you're playing with similar people, um, you'd probably have a similar style. But these guys look like, you know, they don't typically build stuff um, this is pretty good. See, like that's turned off. Like, I guess it's meant to be off. Fire extinguisher. Yeah, it's like, see, and who knows what they're like building, right? Like, okay, these are probably the back pressure regulators. I reckon would be on the other side of that wall. What brown is. Okay, just the waste tank. Oh yeah, they got no furnace, looks like. Okay, yellow cables everywhere. What is this? That's pretty cool. I do want one of these where you just like dump everything in there. Oh maybe that's what it is. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Those Amy bots are like, yeah, this would make sense as an Amy station for sure. Yeah, pretty like it's pretty cool. Oh my god. That says 43. Oh right. Does that mean oh yeah. That means you're right. It is creative. That means I can yeah, build whatever I want. Yeah. I'm I'm not evil like that. Man, trapped. Oh yeah. Oh, you can get elevators. Elevators is good. Oh, look at this. This is like, this is what their main like the here's their furnace. Yeah, it depends on how long you yeah, you haven't been playing. Um, yeah, elevators are pretty cool. I think one of the runs, um, I plan to do like a just like a tower, and sort of be like a just set up like a one of those things where every trader you call in, you've got to sell them everything that they want, and you've got to you've just got to find a you got to find a way to do it. So you got to make sure you get all the seeds and whatnot. I wonder if they've had the terrain sort of fill back in, because maybe they reset the terrain. Maybe that's what they did. I see. This is their coolant. But yeah, it's really hard to like join a multiplayer world that you haven't like been a part of. Um, I've had this issue before. You have to you have to like exit the game and come back in. Hey, what? He fixed it. Yeah. It is good. Like the terrain update's actually really good. I thought I wouldn't like it because it removes like a lot of the randomness of the game, but I actually I actually like it. Like there's enough randomness in the game, like the ores that are in different locations and whatnot. Pardon me. Hey.
Low pressure.
All right. It's not It's not breathable yet.
Low pressure.
You can just seems you can just survive. Oh, I guess it's creative. I guess maybe there's no damage. But yeah, pretty big base. But yeah, who knows what they're doing? And that's yeah, that's the problem. Oh yeah. Oh, laptop. That looks pretty good. I don't even know how to wave. How do you even wave in this game? Let's have a look. Control, emote wave, keypad 1. Keypad 1? Jesus. What about keypad 2? Oh, he's giving me upgrades.
Temperature critical. Pressure critical.
Oh.
Waste tank critical. Air tank critical. Power critical. Filter critical.
But yeah, this is the
Jetpack critical.
yeah, this is the challenge of playing multiplayer. But yeah, no, it's pretty. If you if you started from the start and you had a similar style, you could get it to work. Right, let's go. Yeah, there's the Amy bots. But yeah, pretty yeah, pretty good. My proper world is this one. Vulcan Brutal. Vulcan Brutal Stationeers. I think in this one I just finally worked out Stirling engines. Yeah, see, I'm 175 days. I got my my control panels. For satellite. Here's my lift. Yeah, see, I'm a bit more chaotic when you're not in like creative mode. Oh God. Oh God, close your eyes. Close your eyes. But I really like this one. This was my my fuel creation. So this makes rocket fuel, and it basically takes it makes sure that I keep 2,000 megapascals of oxygen in the base, and everything else is extra. We've got the volatiles, and this is a mixture between the volatiles and the oxygen, and it basically just turns, like it tries to keep this exact ratio. I used to use a gas mixer, but I do use a gas mixer, but I pretty much, it's always like 100% one of the gases to try and get the right ratios. Oh, crap. Better just... But yeah, when you you know, you have dreams of building like a nice pretty base, but it's yeah. Well, this is at least when you're playing like, you know, survival mode and whatnot. I feel like there's a little bit of justification. But I don't know if you've used Stirling engines before, but yeah, Stirling engines on Vulkan are friggin' amazing. Actually, Stirling engines, if ever you're generating water, yeah, I'll show you that's a centrifuge. I think it's rocket fuel, right? Actually, I better not do that yet. Okay, we better make our canned French fries. Yeah, the, hey, I got some lockers. Um, I'd started putting together I've had 2 furnace blows up. So now the furnace control, which is this, is much further away, so that if the furnace does blow up, I don't lose my control. Yeah, like this is a you know, this is a room that's meant to be that's meant to have ingots on the ground. But look at this circuit. I'm actually trying to clean it up. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm getting there. Yeah, so I got Stirling engines there. That was my test Stirling engine. But now I'm pretty good. Vending machines and silos cure most storage problems. Yeah, I think I need to use silos more. So this is the ingot filter. So the idea is I want to separate there's obviously going to be a much better way to do this, but yeah, this is, yeah, there's your chutes. Yeah, I got the greenhouse going. I've got so many potatoes in. Once you have this automated oven or an automated package machine, the potatoes can just sit in there and not go off. So I've got like 50 potatoes in there and 50 oil just waiting to be turned into food. So pretty much I'm just using the greenhouse for oxygen creation. And yeah, so this is the fuel mixing, right? And you'll see how it goes input 100%. So that's what I'm using. That's what the IC chip's doing. It's trying to balance the exact ratio. And then this Stirling engines are friggin' amazing. Like if you have a look at this, so this is generating 7 kilowatts of power because it's trying to cool down the water, and this is generating 5 kilowatts. So between them, there's 13 kilowatts of power coming out of these Stirling engines, and it's just to cool down the water. So yeah, creating water on Vulkan and using Stirling engines for power, it's friggin' it's friggin' awesome. Yeah, there's a cooling system for yeah, air conditioning. This was my first like learning about how to do air conditioning. And the fact that you can get the room to be 20 degrees even though your coolant is at 127 degrees.
Waste tank caution.
Yeah, so so the reason, so the Stirling engine, well, if you create water, actually, sorry, I gotta actually, this is my hardcore game as
Hazard
well.
caution.
Um, yeah, so the way the Stirling engines work is that you need the input gas to be hot and the atmosphere that the Stirling engine is in to be cold. So what you can do on Vulcan is if you suck in the gas during the like at midday when it's at like 670 degrees, then it goes down to 120 degrees at night, and so you can just suck in the gas at midday and then turn on the Stirling engines at nighttime, and you'll get about 1.5 kilowatts of power at night just from doing that. But this is water creation because I'm generating water. The water, the gas comes out of that process at like 2000 degrees. It's insanely hot, and so you can use the Stirling engines to actually cool it down and at the same time generate power. So the Stirling engines are sucking in this 2000 degree gas and running at 100 27 degrees environment, and that's why it's pumping out so much power. So yeah, if you use the H2 combustor to make water, Stirling engines are like a cooling system. They're a cooling system and they power themselves. So yeah, I haven't played much with heat exchangers and whatnot. I haven't actually done like anything there. I was trying to get the rocket up and running as well. And this is basically going to be my little control tower. So, but yeah, all this is like yeah, proper brutal mode. So we're in a pretty good place now, but the start of Vulcan's pretty you just got to be quick. So there's a lot of it's not clean. I think this I have a stacker on here, so I just evacuated everything. So and I should just get rid of this box. Like this is like the opening box, and you never need all this anymore. But these modular consoles are like they're awesome. So I've got 37 liters of water that's been created through that H2 combustor. Your greenhouse temps. Like you can do this without the consoles, but you just need more space to put in multiple consoles. It's much easier just to put them all on this board and only have one like power connector. And this turns on the water system, so you can actually turn it on, or I can turn it off. So you just got all these like little switches that it's much easier. And yeah, I've pretty much built the base the same way, so that I don't have to make too many decisions. Yeah, yeah. But I'm starting to try to clean it up a bit. Yeah, and this is what this roof here. So this roof here is my solar tracking roof, right? But then you just do one chip, and there's your solar tracking. Um, and it's really easy. Like the what if I have it here? Don't think I do because I think it's on
Power critical.
the other side.
Air tank low.
Jeez, like everything's warning me. So take. Yeah, I think access to ICs. Yeah, you can, but the solar tracking one's a little bit special because it's actually it's got a split data. Let me show you. Need to cycle the airlock just to get a new battery. So I'll put this in there. So because I want the solar tracking to be powered by the batteries, right? So I want the power to come from the batteries. You got to isolate the power that's coming from the batteries with the connection to the solar panels. So I need to connect to the solar panels to set their vertical and horizontal direction. But if you join up these two wires, it'll be you're joining up the front and the back of a battery, which obviously is just going to blow the circuit. And so to be able to read the IC chip on here, you've actually got to connect to this data side, and the computer is on this side because this is the internal power line. This is the external one that only goes to all the solar panels. So it's just how I separate the power for the solar tracking. But yeah. I wonder if I do have. I just want to make sure I've saved this centrifuge logic. Yeah, I think I have. So if you do this, right, if you just import, oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Other than the old mirror, I see that there's a logic chip to connect data circuits now. Other than the old mirror. Yeah, like solar tracking in IC is like, I reckon it's one of the easiest, like, helpful. It's like easy and helpful, right? So like you hook up the daylight sensor, right? So you need a daylight sensor. That's what this is. You just hook it up to D0. You then have a logic reader vertical. You have a logic reader horizontal. You got a memory offset. You've got a math vertical and a math horizontal. So all these are just your logic chips, right? We do
Hunger
because of the way
critical.
we're going to do batch writing. To do a batch writing, you need to know the hash of the solar panel. And the thing about that is that's just so if you go to solar panel, yeah, sorry, you go to solar panel. As long if you're using the solar panel or the dual, it'll be a different one, but you have to grab this hash. So this is like this is how you do batch writing, is you have to grab that hash, which is what that is. And then you've got your offset. So this is just your memory, your logic memory. And so the whole thing is you read in, so you do a logic memory, like a logic reader vertical of the daylight sensor, a logic reader horizontal of the daylight sensor. You add the offset and the vertical, and logic reader vertical. You add the offset and the logic reader horizontal, and then you batch write these. So this is just batch, like save batch. You batch write them to the solar panel vertical and that value. So it's very much like, it's literally like your logic. It's the exact same thing you do on the logic chip. It's just, instead of using the screwdriver and choosing the the device and the variable, you just write this line instead. So this is your logic reader line. This is your logic math line. This is your batch writer line. And so it's, yeah, you have 6 chips, you have 6 commands here, and that's your solar tracking. So it's like, I just reckon it's a great one to, like, if you, it makes your life easier, and it's easy. It just saves a lot of space as well. Like, yeah. How's our food? But yeah, but this is the this is my main run through. We're pretty set up here as well. I think the next thing I was working on is probably adding another Stirling engine to that water, and then having a proper water circuit. Because right now I've got to run out and fill up that water bottle from from the traders. But also this. Actually, what temperature we got? Yeah, so I've got a hot furnace. These control the furnace commands. So what we've got to open. Yes, let's test. So what happens if I put some? Where does lead come out? Once it does its whole loop around. Ah, there you go. So it's like, I'm trying to actually keep it clean. Let's try nickel. Where's this go? I don't think I've got a separate one for nickel, because it's not, you don't use it that much. So it probably should come out the end. Oh, well, maybe I do have one for nickel. So anyway, this was designed to yeah, just help manage the furnace a bit. And also, when the furnace exploded, I lost a lot of my resources, because it was just all on the floor, close to the furnace. So I've moved everything 3 spaces away, so that if the furnace blows up, it won't take out anything important. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I'll probably head. But I think we got the Amy bot. We got that working. I don't know if I'll use them, but I think they're cool. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things that if you once you've written the program, you could at least like, yeah, you don't have to do that work in the next playthrough. So maybe it's easy enough to just plonk them down. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool. But I was hoping to get the spend some time on the Harvey. Is it called the Harvey? And I think there's an alternative to this one. There's an advanced version of the Harvey, actually. I don't know what it's called. Wait, it's back here. Is it? No. Hydroponics. It's like, it's got like a rail. Yeah, like this thing. Yeah, is it large? Yeah, maybe it's this. Yeah, this, right. I wanted to get to this, but I got stuck on the Amy bot. But this looks interesting. Because it looks like you build rails around your base, and you can just basically make these things go and, you know, go. Or maybe it's this one. Maybe it's the lard dock. But yeah, I wanna play with this to try and get like a automated hydroponic room cranking. But yeah. But yeah, I'll call it there. But yeah, no, definitely recommend at least doing some playing with the IC, especially if you've done it before, like done programming. It's yeah, I'm enjoying it compared to having logic circuits everywhere. So you just do more advanced stuff as well. So but yeah, I'll call it there. Anyway, yeah, gotta head off, gotta do work. So yeah, catch you guys around next time.